Alright, y'all. I'm back. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Quite the start. Quite the start. Alright. Yeah, I was fixing my OBS. So it doesn't take up too much space. I saw the green and definitely thought this was Venusaur. It's a real shame that these Celebi cards, they don't really have any graphics on them. Hey, baby, what did you make? Whatever it is you can't eat. It's nasty. Okay. What is it? No. Yeah. If you think it's nasty, I'm not gonna try it for sure. Go get you. Just throw it away, baby. Go get you some rest. I love you, baby. Get off that footy, baby. It's right here. I got it. Just doing some rearranging of the store. Oh, hey, y'all. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Courtney Slays at Midnight. Oh, what a cool name. I guess we should probably just open the store. Yeah, I got different snacks today. I got this grilled cheese sandwich that you can cook in the microwave. It's actually pretty good. Like, don't get me wrong, you would think microwave grilled cheese bad, but it's not. It's real good. All right, let's go on and open the store up. Let's get us a couple Articuno boxes so we can get some of these sweet cards. They're so nice. What a perfect combination. Grilled cheese and really nice card art. Let's fucking go. Sorry. Hold up. Let's there we go. For my crimes against Skyrim and her people. Hopefully he, like, didn't just like decide to go on vacation. Yeah, he's just big chilling next to the sidewalk. We'll have to go get him. Yeah, there we go. I love that Rapidash. It reminds me of the llamas and the Charlie's YouTube videos. Oh wow, that Nidoking looked awesome. Hey, welcome to the stream, y'all. We're hoping to get to level 45 today. Ooh, I love the way that Paris looks. I love card art like that. It's so nice. Mmm. Delicious grilled cheese is delicious. That was wild. Hold on. Let's take a look at some of those. Venusaur with the Pokeball. Yeah, that thing is gorgeous. Yeah, this Rattata. Rattata. Oop. I don't know. I've heard so many different pronunciations. Some people are like, it's Rattata. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's nice too. Oh, wow. But yeah, this is the Paris I was talking about. They look very like, almost like they're toys. I don't know. They're so cool. Oh, I still have my auto clicker on. Alright, there we go. Hey. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, I think I know what the problem was. I left the tag on there. Alright, problem fixed. Shoot. Yeah. Shoot, yeah. We're about to turn this place into Box City in a few minutes. That Machop was weird looking. Definitely weird looking. Hmm. I mean, all right. Look, don't get me wrong. I guess I shouldn't overlook it, but that hollow Machop from Basic Set was pretty cool. I guess we should make sure everything is the right price. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there went that weird Machop again. That beaver looked kind of cool. I'll show you all real quick. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I want to say it was this one. No, it was this one. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Because it's like right up on us. Oh, wow. That was a fairly nice card. That is still quite a bit of boxes. Mm. They can wave all they want, but if they didn't come through stinking, it wouldn't have to spray them. Alright, there we go. Nice and stocked. Yeah, there's that Nidoking that looked menacingly. Oh wow, that Machoke or Machoke, that Machop was really nice looking. I really like that Growlithe that we just pulled. Those, it's so cute. Oh wow, we got both the Rattata and the Machoke. Machop. The like almost plastic looking ones. After this, we're probably going to clean up a little bit. And hopefully we can like end the day and hopefully get to level 41 real quick. We're like 6/10 of the way there. I did try to look online to find out where that. No. Where did we put the trash can? I don't know. Let's go look through these boxes real quick. Shelf. There it is. Nope. That's not what we wanted. Honestly, it's fine. Oh wow. 12k XP gain today? Alright. I think we're going to fire that one guy just so we can kind of diminish our stock down on the inside and reshape the way our store looks, because I mean it's alright, but I like for it to be a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, sorry bud, gonna have to let you go. Yep, these are mine. I really wish those Celebi boxes would actually have stuff in them that we could view. All right. I think it's 45 for the Articuno boxes. Oh yeah. Cool. If we get about the same amount of XP as we did yesterday, we should level. Oh wow. I like that that Machop. He looks cool. I wonder what's going on with that Weeping Bell. Kind of looks like it's been like flattened or something. And maybe like right after this, I gotta go AFK for a few seconds. I gotta. That Sandshrew looks so dope. I love his little hat. It's so cute. Oh wow. That rainbow hollow is nice. It's a Cleoplorodon, Charlie. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. We are set to play for a while. Let's get that level 41. Yeah, back to what I was saying, maybe a stream or two ago. I'm definitely sold on the whole. Each one of them has a different set of cards in them. Yeah, that's for sure what's going on. Ooh, that Nidoking was nice. The white pictured, um, whatever those are so goofy. Not that they like look funny, it's just that like how they have them representing some Pokemon. Like that one that's like kind of purple and gray on all fours. That's probably Mewtwo or something, you know. Like, I think that's wild. It's cool to think that we only have 20 more levels left until we can really start making a bunch of money. I cannot wait. It's going to be awesome. I think I said that a little too low. I cannot wait. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so awesome. Nice. Hollow Parasect. There was one Team Rocket card in there. I'm just trying to pay attention to see which ones give more XP. Oh, wow. That's a cool little Venusaur. Maybe it's not markings with this set. Maybe it's like different card. Like different. The way some of the different cards are made. Oh, that Sandshrew looks so dope. Cool. There's that Venusaur again. A little bit of XP. Oh, wow. I haven't seen anything real consistent with like XP and the cards that we're getting. Although some of the white ones are worth like, I think we got a white one a few card packs back and it was worth like 100. Unless that was just a customer that bought a ton of cards. Oh wow, that Weeping Bell. That bird looking creature with the green background was probably that's probably Articuno, honestly. They're so silly, the matchups. Yeah, it's probably Moltres. But realistically, it's probably too close. It's likely like Venus or something. Oh wow. Metapod just hiding in the trees. That's probably like Gollum or something, you know. That Golduck looked nice. Cool, Hollow Polyrath. Alright, we're less than 100 away. Let's go. Alright. Oh no, we were less than 1,000 away, I think. Something like that. Alright. We're a little over 200 away. We got this. We'll be there soon. Alright. No, not quite. Maybe that customer will put us over the edge with it. Brother, this guy stinks. Yeah, let's go on. Take over for him. Cool. Whoa. Wow. Cool. Let's get our bills paid. And then yeah, let's let the stock let's let the stock dwindle down a little bit more. Hmm. I think we'll make this side our Celebi side. Please, get off me. Just see that man's eyeballs. Mm-mm. Yeah, so we'll do Articuno on the backside, and then Celebi on the other side, and then have the two Moltres in the middle, kind of like facing each other. I think that would look nice. All right, we're almost done. So cool. All right. Yep. All the tags are fixed. And then I think that's the last of the Articuno over here. It is. It is. Cool. Okay. Now all the tags are fixed. Excellent. All right. Let's bring our dude back. Okay. And now we are good to just open packs again. Oh, there we go. There we go. No. Do not be changing the tag, sir. That Growlithe looked angry. We're making pretty good time comparatively to yesterday. Hmm. I wonder if we have all the cards from this card pack set yet. That's quite a bit of XP. Wow, that Poliwrath looked nice. It's hollow and everything. It looks so nice. Alright. We're pouring in the XP now. There's an angry Growlithe. I like that one that we just got. It looks very drawn. We're getting all the cool Growlithes. Ooh. Oh, I thought that Golduck was new, but I guess it wasn't. I want to say that was that Sandshrew with the hat again. He is so cute. Cute little Sandshrew. Looked like he's ready for a fiesta with his little tiny sombrero. A small fiesta, I guess. Oh wow. Hold up. Let's take a look at that real quick. That Squirtle was awesome. There he is. Oh wow. That's so nice. Some of this card art is just so gorgeous. That was probably Kangaskhan, that hollow we just got. I like goofing on them because some of them are just downright ridiculous. You know what? We'll go ahead and sell these. If we need some in the future, we can just buy some. And then, trash. Okay. Where is that dude at? He needs to get to stocking. All right. Let's get that shop expansion. I don't think we have any new cards that we can sell. We'll just check anyways. Ooh. Ooh, wow. Oh, I think that Chien Pao, but I don't really like selling those. Hmm. All right. Let's get right into opening these card packs, y'all. What do you say? Right after we open the store. Maybe we should stock first. Let's do a little bit of stocking. Help our butler looking friend out. Oop, wrong one. Let's fix that tag. Ooh. Oh no. No, that's right. There's. Oh yeah, we were gonna fix the tag. There we go. No. Bad. What, Dennis? Bad Dennis. No. Bad. You did a naughty. You're doing a naughty right now. Yeah, give me that. Okay. Moltres. Celebrate. No. Moltres. Alright, good. Let's just do a little checky check real quick just to make sure those are all correct. I just want to take a moment and thank y'all for y'all's viewership. It means a lot. These all look correct. Yep. you're not familiar with that noise, that was 100% the sound of me hissing. I do that. Also, that guy's name should be Dennis, because he's slower than Christmas. You know what? No. Definitely thought it would go over the ledge. Box made out of bricks. Thing would not go nowhere. Dennis, I'm gonna have the whole middle set of rows stocked before you can finish with one box. Bald, 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 bald. Nothing wrong with bald people whenever other people do it, just that guy. Also, Chrome Dome is such a silly, like, name for bald people. I would, stick with something like bowling ball head or like, I don't know. I don't really be, poking at, like, people for having no hair. I usually just, like, will poke at, like, maybe, like, you know, the things they say. If they decided to wear something super weird. And by that, I mean, like, it's kind of hard because I personally dress a little funny. I'll wear, like, actual shoes with shorts, um, basketball shorts, the the ones with the strings and whatnot. I think that looks funny because, like, it just bends your shoes all up for some weird reason. But okay, and look, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm guilty of this too. But, like, hoodies with shorts, it's kind of funny. It, like, defeats the purpose of wearing a hoodie. You're, like, trying to stay warm. I mean, I guess unless you just want to wear it because it looks cool, which is understandable. See, like, I'll even sometimes I'll wear, like, hoodie, shorts, and then flip flops because I'm just crazy like that. One time I was at a manager meeting back at Taco Bell, and I wore my Pikachu cowl, and my boss was like, "It is hard to take you seriously with that Pikachu cowl on." I'm like, "Yeah." And then I proceeded to, like, rub the ear and be like, "Pika P." Yeah, I'm quite the character sometimes. Other times I try to be more serious because I know, I can be real ridiculous sometimes. Like, actually super, super ridiculous. I think it's important not to take yourself too seriously. Like, I don't know. I just think some people are just They just take themselves way too seriously, and there's no fun in that. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the strat. And y'all probably have me like pegged correctly. I am the kind of dad I'll be like, all right, we're y'all look real sick today. We're gonna go to we're gonna go to like Beach Bend or someplace. Skipping school for amusement parks. Yeah. I've already got one planned this year. We're gonna skip school for Chuck E. Cheese. Our licenses are currently suspended, and the second we get them back, we're all going to Chuck E. Cheese. Well, it's kind of funny because my youngest is like, "Let's go without Bubby and Sissy," and I'm like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, no, they always get in the way," and I'm like, "Ooh, sure." Because I'd planned to do it for her birthday, but because my license was suspended, my wife doesn't really like. She doesn't drive far places like that, and Chuck E. Cheese is like probably 3 or 4 towns over. So we had to postpone it, and she was like, "Let's go without Bubby and Sissy." Well, at first she was like, "All right, Dad, let's just me and you go." And I was like, "What about Mommy?" And she's like, "No, she's good." Oh, I hoped y'all liked UOEX yesterday. Um, I don't know. I might end up streaming that as well, but I'm gonna have to figure something out because currently I want to do, like at least 5 levels in this every day until we get to 60, and then we'll be making millions and millions of dollars. I guess at that point we're gonna try to we'll probably swap over and get all of the rainbow rares or rainbow rares, the rainbow hollows, and then after we finish all the rainbow hollows, what is this? After we finish the rainbow hollows, we'll probably move on to one of the other card sets and try to finish those off. Maybe get $1 billion and then call it a day on this game because that we definitely have the ability to make 1 billion. I think it would be fun. Well, make 1 billion and then like make sure all the we have all the unlocks and that good stuff. That might actually take some time. What are you? Oh, is this Venusaur? Oh, it's Venusaur. Let's go. Okay. We'll open those next. Ooh, we're doing so nicely on time. This is excellent. We might be able to get 2 levels in this hour. Let's go, y'all. So yeah, I wanna stream this for like 5 levels, and then I'd like to stream like maybe an hour of Final Fantasy VII, and then I'm not sure. Oh, I could do champ spawns. I could stream some champ spawns. Y'all, that is one thing we never talked about when I was telling you about UOEX. Oh, champ spawns. I want to say they're completely unique to UOEX. I have some, oh, oh. I have some recorded and posted on YouTube. I want to say I'm one of the only people that's done it. even though there is content of UOEX, but I digress. A champ spawn is like you'll go out into the woods in Felucia, which is something else we ain't talked about. So there's two facets. They're called facets, but it's basically, so you have the world, which will have like all the different cities that exist in it. One facet, they're both of the same exact map, like exactly, like tree for tree, like exactly. One of them is called Trammel, and it has, you can teleport everywhere there. You can make ruins. You can do gates in and out of Trammel and all around it. I don't think I made a gate yesterday, but you can't do any of that in Felucia. But so in normal Ultima, Felucia is where you go to fight other people. Oh wow, that Squirtle is so nice. He's just having a good time in the water. So Felucia and regular OSI is where you can go to like kill people. Actually, as a matter of fact, you can do gate travel in Felucia and regular OSI or regular Ultima. It's called OSI. I don't know the words for the acronym, so I don't typically say it. Oh wow, that Nidoking is so nice. All right, let's go on finish stocking with what we have if we can. Actually, we may have done that earlier. Another Venusaur box. Let's go. But in Felucia, that's where all of your champ spawns are. Yeah, every single one of them exists in Felucia. And what a champ spawn is so you'll roll up to one. It'll have a big altar. Are these are not all Venusaur. Are they? Celebi. Okay. So you'll roll up to it and it'll have this huge altar. And if it's up, not only will the altar be up, but the first set of monsters will be out. And after you kill a few of them, or like quite a little bit of them, a white skull will pop up on the altar. Okay, so then you'll kill a bunch more. You know, obviously another white skull, and then another. After 4 of them, they'll all 4 disappear, and then a red skull will pop up. Let's maybe try to get. You know what? No. It takes too much time just doing it like that. So then after you get 1/3 of the way through, 1/4, not 1/3. After you get 1/4 of the way through, it'll swap over to the next set of monsters, which are always tougher. Oh, you know what? Let's do some mathy math real quick. Hold on. 6 times 3 is 18. Plus 18 would be 36. Yeah. Okay, so we need 36 boxes of the 2 big boxes. And then we need 64 of the little Moltres, or the little Articuno boxes. $64 boxes for the win. Okay, so after you do that, After you get through all 4 stages, then you'll have a wait. Yeah, that was right. After you get through all 4 stages, depending on which one it is, you'll have a champ spawn, and it's where it gets its namesake from. Oh yeah, the lag. And then and depending on which champ spawn it is, I think there's like 5 or 6. One of them is in the Dragon's Den, which is that's a player name for it. It's actually called Dastard. We should definitely stalk real quick. And then, okay, so one of them is called Crossroads, and that is what's called a MOA, or a Master of the Arts. And when you kill that one, after you kill the champion, so he'll die obviously because you killed him, and then his mule, like the mount that he's riding, is called a mule. It will have a bunch of leather on it, and you can either kill it and take the leather, or if your taming is high enough, you can tame the mule and then use it for breeding. And that's how mules were introduced into the game. And what mules are is they're like a once you get GM animal taming, roughly, I think you may not have to be actually GM'd. It might be like 90 or 96 or something like that. At that point, you can get mules, and mules are strictly melee creatures, like melees. Like I was saying yesterday, there's some of them are just melee only, and then some of them can cast magic, like nightmares and Korrins, and there's unicorns as well in the game. And then, okay, so mules have the added advantage of being able to they have a backpack, and they can carry, like, I think 750 pounds. It's quite a bit. Stones, actually, because in the game everything is in stones. And then we'll just kind of skip around a little bit. I mean, the next pet up from mules would be nobles, which don't have a backpack. So when you first start the game, you want to be a animal tamer, because, like, you want to start as an animal tamer, because that way you can, when you're still young, quote, because your first, like, 48 hours into the game, you have a young title on your actual character, and what that does for you is nothing in the wild can attack you at all. But once you go into dungeons, you can start getting attacked. By the way, if y'all are intrigued and decide to join the game, message me and just be like, let me know who you are and that you came from the kick stream, and I will give y'all anywhere from 1 million to like 5 or 10 million. Gold is actually really hard to come by, so if I do that, try to save it and use it sparingly until you can make gold of your own, because it is actually kind of hard to come by. And so basically, you have your young title, and my favorite thing that I did, and I told my mom about this so she could do it as well. I would go to this place called Fan Dancer Dojo, and see, right outside Fan Dancer Dojo and up the road, like maybe 2 or 3 minutes, you have these things called ruin beetles just out in the open, and they can DP things, which is deadly poison. And I would just I would tame one and make him fight the other ones. And then I also was working on my piecing, so I would piece them and I would try to discord them as well. I think we went over discordance yesterday, but you know, just in case if we didn't, it lowers a lot of either a lot or all of their attributes and resist. It's just very, very useful. The one that and Provocation, that's one I didn't really end up, wasn't able to use a lot, even though I really like Provocation and how it works. Before I joined this game, it was, I don't need your attention, sir. It was actually, Provocation was my favorite one out of the 3 music abilities. So you have piecing, discordance, and provocation. But I'd have to say piecing is the most useful. Just because of that AoE piece. Yeah, the game is really dope and really fascinating. I could go on and on about it for hours. I think I have gone on and on about it for hours at this point. And trust me when I say I've only touched on like probably a third of the content that exists. Ooh, one of my favorite things from that shard, it's completely unique to that shard, is it's called the Gem of Completion, and it's this quest where you have to go to 6 peerless dungeons and get certain pieces from inside of them and turn them in, and you get this magic. Okay, that's, I didn't mean that. A lot of items in the game are magic, but it's a special like magic set of armor that is like, it's so good that it's better than every single item that exists in regular UO. Like, it's better than everything. Ooh, let's make sure prices are correct. I got to play Final Fantasy VII with my 2 girls today, and they had a blast kicking butt. We were taking turns fighting the all the little enemies, and then Courtney got to fight the boss. We fought one boss. Just in case if you are familiar with Final Fantasy, it was the first actual reactor you go to. I think it's reactor 2, where you fight. I think it's called the Air Buster or something like that. What is excellent? Is there any more random boxes over here? Woo, 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 woo. Level 42. And we ain't even been open card packs. Let's flippin' go. I don't know, y'all. If we keep making serious progress like this, we may have to try to take it to level 50. Yeah, if you ain't noticed, I'm real bad about moving the goalposts on my goals, especially if I start making good progress. I'll be like, that was a little too easy, let's up the stakes. Ooh. Hey, wait a second. I want to take a moment and shout out this YouTuber I ran into yesterday. I told him that I would, and I completely forgot yesterday. His name is Roan Retro, and I ran into him playing Final Fantasy VII, and he was showing me some really, really cool mods for Final Fantasy VII. This one mod allows you to have a like a devil wing, and it's like it looks like a devil wing because it's like a black bat wing, and apparently it comes from Kingdom Hearts. It was pretty cool. He was really, really, really nice, and I meant to shout him out yesterday, but I just kind of forgot, if I'm honest. So I figured I'd shout him out today. I don't remember if I did a second collab video with my son. I want to say I did it on here, the second one, but the first one is on my YouTube channel, which I'm almost at 50 subs, and I'll be able to stream over there. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna. Because if considering the things that I've learned about YouTube and Twitch and Kick as far as streaming goes, when it comes to monetary value, Kick is the way to go, apparently. And if it does take off, um, I know y'all don't really talk that much, but if y'all are interested, I'd definitely like to make y'all mods since y'all have stuck around. Y'all been around since forever on this with me, anyways. I just really appreciate y'all. I am the type of person that likes to give back if I can, and making y'all mods if y'all would like to is definitely. I think that would be a cool way to give back. I know one of y'all's names, so eventually, if I ever make a banner for my little Kick profile, I'm definitely putting Stream Hub's name on there, and I'll put your name on there as well if I ever find out what it is. Cause like I was saying, I really appreciate y'all. Y'all y'all never had to stop by, but y'all did, and that means a lot. Oh wow, 278. Oh yeah, we might be able to make 43 before the hour is over. Let's go. What? Where's my? Oh, here's my trash can. Well, that was a nice little change of pace. Where's our next Articuno at? Ooh, definitely saw that those blank slots. You know, I really like the way we have it set up on the other side. I think I might do that over here. Yeah, so back to UOEX. Ooh, 10K. It gets updated quite a bit. I know a lot of free shards like hardly ever get updated. But the guy that runs that one, he is always making small like little quality of life changes and it's just so awesome. I really wanted to be a part of their team, but I don't know anything about, well, I know a little bit about coding. I know enough to change my scripts and help myself. I don't know enough about it to like actually code things. Honestly, I should probably learn. I want to say coding is going to be influential in the future, like highly influential. If it doesn't get like taken over by AI first. All right, don't say anything in the chat if you think AI will take over the world in like the next 5 to 10 years. I'm just kidding. Honestly, I don't really know because it just seems like from time to time AI will get a little bit too big for its britches, and when it does that, the people that are over it typically shut it down. So we might be all right. I love how I forget which country it was, but they named their AI Skynet, and I'm just like, oh no, don't do that. Bad, no, no. Ooh, that Polyrath is coming after us. I like I like checking out geopolitics. I think it's very interesting, and it's kind of very useful to know, like what's going on in the world. There's that gold duck that looks really cool. It's very abstract. I wonder what is going to happen with Russia and NATO. As far as I know, Russia keeps accidentally, and I really do think it's accidental. I highly doubt that they're like intentionally downing drones. I think it's like in Turkey or Poland or somewhere. Like there's no way they're intentionally trying to poke NATO. I know they're not real big fans of NATO, and I'm gonna be honest. Considering the geopolitic history that I know about NATO, I wouldn't be either. They Russia signed like peace agreements with them like probably 15, 20 years ago, and saying, "Hey, we'll like get rid of some of our nukes." I think I don't remember what was on their side of the bargaining table. I think they maybe agreed. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna just say I don't know because if I guess, I'll likely be wrong. But I know that NATO's side was that they were gonna stop um installing puppet regimes and putting bases all around Russia, and then like maybe 5 to 10 years later, they they started installing more bases right around the border of Russia. So, which I think is a little bit funny because like they're all like, "All right, we'll stop surrounding you." Psych. um, as horrible as Russia can be, I do feel a tiny bit bad for them, and that was why. Because like, yes, they have done a lot of horrible things. I don't know. I think that's maybe just like naivete, just kind of being a little naive, and I shouldn't feel bad for them at all because of the horrible things that they've done, like chemical warfare. I want to say they were a part of the Assad regime, and they were doing chemical warfare on their own people, and that's not cool at all. I don't know. I'm gonna leave this topic alone though, because it can be very divisive. As much as I like to watch geopolitics, some people it really stresses them out, and I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Um, I personally am of the belief that we kind of live in a clown world. Lots of countries just do crazy things for seemingly no reason at all. I will touch on one last thing though before I probably leave the topic alone for forever. I think the craziest story that I ever read about. Ooh, Hollow first edition legendary Sparrow. Let's go. All right. But I think the craziest story I've ever heard or read about was when America, which is where I live. So I'm not like anti-America or nothing like that. I love America, but this story is absurd. They were like, I think it's Guam. I don't know. It was some little country in South America that was they were making bananas and they were outselling Chiquita banana and so we sent a bunch of planes over there and we dropped these little leaflets that said, "Hey, so the president of your country needs to resign tomorrow or today. No, it's he needs to resign today because tomorrow these same planes won't drop leaflets, they'll drop bombs." Over this was all over the price of bananas. And like it's just crazy. We live in a extremely crazy world that I feel like that's probably the craziest story I'd ever heard as far as like geopolitics is concerned. Cuz like I get it, maybe some country is doing stuff to their people that's horrible, that's not cool. But we're gonna regime change a country over the price of bananas? Come on. See, it's packs like these. I'm not so sure if we shouldn't just go back to opening the other Gen 1, the other set of Gen 1, because they seem to be full of, like, you know, I guess that last one wasn't super good. Man, get over here. Okay, one more thing. I'm sorry. I think bricks is kind of like a funny thing to keep track of. It's Russia and China's NATO because like half the countries are allied with us in some way, form, or fashion. Like I think it's no, you know what? I don't remember, and I'm not gonna guess. But one of them is a part of our Southeast Asia form of NATO, and they're also in BRICS. And I'm just like, what is that about? There's no way I would like if I was even a part of like a committee or something like that where one of our people was working for the our rivals, or maybe not really a rival, but our like just people that didn't necessarily like us. I think that's kind of insane. But back to Ultima or UOEX. Um, the best actual armor that you can get in that game is what's called a relayer. And so what you'll do is you'll pick out a weapon, or a lot of people will use artifacts like Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher has like 10 strength on it, I think, which is two more than how much you can even put on an item. And strength in that game also gives you health. So, okay, so there's two things in that game that I know, three of them, but yeah, three of them. I was gonna say you don't really use the third, but you can if you like chose to. So there's three stats that do not have caps at all. One of them is spell increase, spell damage increase, which is kind of wild, but once you get to playing it, you'll understand why. People don't really use spells a lot. Reflect damage is another one. Reflect physical damage. Yeah, RPD, reflect physical damage. And then the third one, which is, I don't know, honestly, they're all pretty nice as far as stats go. But the third one is it's like potion. You know what? No. It's like enhanced potions. Yeah, it's enhanced potions. So basically, when you take a strength potion, instead of it giving you 10, it'll give you like 15. And I have enough enhanced potions to where when I take a strength potion, it gives me an extra 100 hit points. Because, you know, strength is calculated into your hit points. I think it's like for every point of strength, you get like 1.5 hit points. So yeah, my suit is made up of two artifacts. One of them is the Bone Crusher, and the other one is oh goodness, I forgot. Spirit of the Totem, or SOT. But SOT is not a weapon. SOT is it's an it's a armor piece. I know it sounds kind of funny. You would really how are you gonna take so long even handing change out? But basically you have like 13 slots that you can put items relayers into. You have a shirt, then you have a tunic slot, and then you have a robe slot. You have a pants slot, you have a waist slot, you have an earring, bracelet, and ring slot, one of each. Your head slot, your neck slot, your arms, and then your gloves. And then you can either have a sash. No, there's a sash slot, but then you can either have a quiver or a cloak. And then you have a boot slot. I think I covered everything. I think so. There's like 13 of them. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. I like that. It's nice. Let's go and get this in here so our little buddy can. You know what? Let's actually remove the last set. Yeah, we'll do this. So that way it's easier to go in here. Yep. Oh, slip these. Those were Celebi anyways. Does he have oh, I'm sorry. My bad, dog. My bad. I mean, this kind of looks a little cooler, not gonna lie, but... Let's go and open the store. And we'll do Celebi back here. Wait. Moltres right here, and then we'll do Articuno right here. You know, maybe we'll do Moltres right over here. Yep, that's the play. Because, you know, as we're running back and forth, I don't want to be messing stuff up. Oh, I could tell y'all a little bit about breeding in that game and stuff. So, honestly, before I start in about breeding, buddy, I'm gonna talk about what's called some of this information I haven't talked about in so long. Bios. Yeah, so before I get into breeding, I'm going to tell you all about bios. And what bios are is, so basically you bioengineer a creature just like entirely. And so you'll get the strength of one animal, the intelligence of another one, and they don't have to be animals. They can be monsters as well. So you can get like this. I'll actually tell you some of the monsters because I remember some of the monsters you pull stats from. You get the strength of a minotaur, which is like one of the strongest, physically strongest creatures in the entire game. You'll get the intelligence, I want to say, of I think a lich, but that doesn't sound right. And then you can actually pick what it looks like, but a lot of like you can make it look like what's called a Belron, and that's just like a really strong demon. Although, if I'm just full disclosure, a lot of people do them. They'll make their bios in the shape of a human, so that way you can put relayers on it and weapons on it, and you can do that. But breeding is like and you don't even like it's not they don't do so okay. It's a family shard, so there's not anything gross in the game at all. So when you breed two animals, it'll take it's all about stats. It'll just average all the stats of the mom and the father, and that's what will make the baby. And I want to say you can only breed for like 10 generations or something like that, and then the 10th generation can't reproduce. But what you really want to do is get two babies or two babies, and see the ages, like the actual ages don't mean nothing. So when I say babies, it just means like a fresh mob. They're not like physically young or nothing like that. So what you really want to do is you really want to get a baby and then use ointments on it. Now you can use ointments to make it have 1,000 health. I want to say you can use stat ointments on them too, so you can GM all their stats without ever having them do anything like fight or anything like that. But you are going to want to have them fight so they can gain levels and stuff like that. And then once you get them to like max level, which I don't remember. I never did any breeding. Then you're gonna want to breed them and make more. And they sell pretty high. That's why people do it in the game. I don't think I want to say it's not very cost effective. Like it's especially in the very beginning, it's kind of like you're sinking way more into what you're getting because shoot, y'all, you can go on there and buy like a whole team of mules for like less than 500,000. But I never really got into that. I'll just quickly run through the things that I never really got into. So you have breeding, you have bioengineering, and then you have you can actually grow your own regions in that game. I actually couldn't begin to tell you how that was one of the things I really never did. Um, you can grow your own bandages by having sheep, an animal spawner, and it'll spawn sheep, and you kill the sheep, and then trim their fur off or whatever, skin them. That's it. You skin them, and then you work their skin and turn it into bandages. or you turn it into cloth, and then you cut the cloth up with scissors and turn it into bandages. And then you can actually get this well that blesses the bandages. Oh yeah, there's so much that you can do in this game. Of course, there's blacksmithing, fletching, and tailoring, and carpentry. They added stoneworking. I did a little bit of blacksmithing, fletching, and I think tailoring, but I didn't do all that much. Another thing that is specifically unique to UOEX is they have these gargoyle tools, like a gargoyle pickaxe or like a gargoyle tailoring kit. No, not a tailoring kit. A gargoyle tinker's kit, maybe? Yeah, there's tinkering as well. I definitely was telling y'all about that when I was showing the skills. And then, so the gargoyle pickaxe and the gargoyle skinning knife, whenever you use them, you spawn with the skinning knife, you spawn a centaur that is whatever. So let's say you were cutting an animal or a monster that would produce barbed leather. It would give you it would give you it would spawn a horned ethereal centaur. And then when you kill the horned centaur, you would get leather for that leather. And I want to say it would be of a special quality, but I'm not really sure. I think not, but it'll give you quite a bit. And then dang it, the pickaxe. Obviously, if you were, let's say, so you have copper, you have iron, you have gold, what's called valerite, and then electrium, ice, blade, and then you have blaze, and then you have, I forget what the last one is, but it's white. Ice is blue. The ones that were put into the game by UOEX are freaking awesome looking. They're the ice, the blue, the blaze, and electrium, and then the last one, which I don't remember. But so it'll spawn a X elemental. So if you use the pickaxe on like Valerite, it'll summon a blaze elemental. It goes the next one up. And then so there also exist these things called bods. You know what? I'll just take some of these. You have these things called bods, right? And let's say you're trying to get let's say you're a blacksmith and you do blacksmithy stuff, and you want to get a plus 20 blacksmithing suit. So what you'll do is you'll go to the blacksmith trainer and you'll ask him for a bod, and he'll give you like a small bod or a large bod, and then once you get a couple of them, you can combine them, and when you turn them in, you'll get certain rewards like like 5 or 6 large bodge, I want to say, nets you a piece of armor. So then you'll get like anywhere from +1 to +5 blacksmithing hat. And then you do another set and you turn it in. Oh, we almost made it. I think if I wouldn't have stocked and I would have just did this, we definitely would have made it within the 3 o'clock mark. And then so you have 120 blacksmith, and then when you put the suit on, you'll have 140. And then the next thing you would want as a crafter, oh, there's our sentry with his sombrero on. The next thing that you would want is runic hammers, because having +40 or +20, having 140 of blacksmithing doesn't grant you magic items. Actually, it just it lowers the chance that you will mess up an item. So yeah, with 140 you have like a 5% chance to not make the item, something like that. It's real low. But what you want is runic hammers. Oh, that's what I was thinking. That's what I missed when I was explaining gargle items. The leather, like let's go back to the leather example. You killed a monster that gives you spawned leather, and a horned elemental would spawn. Well, on top of getting horned leather, you would also get a horned runic leather making kit. Yeah. What? Oh, I'm already done with those? Jeez. And the same thing with the ingot elementals. You would get like a whatever runic hammer, and that's what gives you the magical properties on stuff that you're crafting. But when it comes to like leveling weapons and putting a leveling deed on it, crafted weapons are not the way to go, because you get 3 points per level instead of 5, which is what you would get from a dropped weapon. I want to say even artifacts have 5. And it's just crafted items that only have 3. Because your weapon that you use, you never want to have it be a crafted weapon, simply because the stats just won't be as good. Even if you craft like a 4 or 5 by 60 and you get it to level 100, it's still only gonna get you like one more level 6 or 60% stat, which is just like 60% chance to hit fireball or 60% chance to hit lightning. Let's freaking go. Alright, yeah, today is the day. We're going to plow through some XP. Ooh, that Rattata looks so nice. He's like, this is my, I think, acorn. You cannot have that. Oh, you know what? I think one day Oh, so I'll do. I'll stream this, and then one day I'll do Final Fantasy, and then the next day I'll do UOEX. And with that game, some days I'll go and farm Peerless to get weapon drops and imps, which we haven't talked about at all. And then some days I'll go and do champ spawns, or maybe a little bit of both. Because UOEX is a really fun game. It just like the graphics are not cool. They are going to lose it when I tell them I'll be streaming on Kick. UOEX. They already wanted to support me on YouTube, but I wanted more content, and I just haven't been uploading. Yeah, but they are gonna absolutely lose it because there's like probably like 20 or 30 veterans that have played the game since like forever, and not enough people make content for it on the internet. And if I'm just being super honest, it absolutely deserves it. That game is so good. And UOEX specifically, they have put so much care into that game. I was gonna make a video about this place called Ooh, that Nidoking is so nice. I want to say he can't be in outer space, but it kind of looks like it. But I was gonna make a video about this place called Escale. But the reason why I didn't, and this might sound kind of ironic at first, but I will tell you why it is not. The reason why I didn't is because I was cussing way too much. And it's because the second you go into Escale, you are just completely surrounded. And not only are you like completely surrounded, a lot of so in the regular game. Oh, that Squirtle looks so dope. In the regular game in Trammel, you can run through monsters, but in Fail, you cannot run through them at all. Oh, I think I didn't finish that up. Ooh, that Growlithe is so nice. So, like I was starting Fail and regular like OSI UO. That's where you kill other people. In UOEX, there is no PvP. So Felucia, you'll get double resources, so like double mines, double ingots from mines. Ooh. Dang it, RNG, I am trying to tell about UOEX. They start dropping nice cards the second I'm trying to talk about this game. Okay, Dennis. Yeah, they give double resources for everything, and you can't run through mobs, and that's also where all the champ spawns are. So when you get surrounded in Escale, you can't run through them. You have to like fight your way out of it, and then most of the mobs that you're fighting have like special abilities like mortal wound, which makes it to where you can't heal. Dang it. It makes it to where you can't heal for X amount of time. So a lot of times you'll get completely surrounded, they'll mortally wound you, and then they'll just beat you down and kill you. The solution to getting mortally wounded is life leech, which a lot of my weapons have life leech on them, or like only have like 3 or 4 weapons. That's another thing. In the end game of the game, you want to have like 3 or 4 weapons. So they all need to do, quote, high damage. And you'll need a high damage single target weapon. Not just, you'll need a high damage Yumi, which is a single target bow. But the reason why you want a Yumi is it's got this, that's not new. Okay. You have this, it has this ability called double shot. And it's pretty self-explanatory. You know, it shoots 2 arrows at the same time, but what that will do for you is it gives you twice the chance to hit all your hits, which is really nice for damage. And then you'll want a, I think I'm like one of the only ones that has this many weapons. I like to, I guess it must be just the hollow version of that card. I consider myself a weapon specialist in that game because I can tell you where to get the best weapon drops, and then I can show you how to make your weapon like just the best. So you need a single target melee whirlwind weapon. You need a multi-target whirlwind weapon. Those are for champ spawns and beating your way out of large sets of mobs. So single target ranged weapon with high damage. Single target melee weapon that also has whirlwind on it. Like it's a single target / multi-target melee weapon, because the second one that's just a multi-target has what's called hit area. It should have what's called hit areas on it, and which means like we'll just say like me and you are fighting or whatever, and there's a bunch of creatures around us, and I would like to leave. So I'll bust out my AoE whirlwind weapon and use it, and for every creature around me, it runs the percentages on my weapon with when I use whirlwind. So that's why you want to do it like that. You also want to have like all of your hits and stuff on it at 30 or even 25 instead of 60. So that way there can just be more. And then you'll have like hit, wrong button. So you'll have like hit physical area, hit poison area, hit fire area, hit energy area. Ooh. Nice tentacle. So that way when you're surrounded and you swing it, it does a ton of damage. Okay, so there was another thing that I didn't finish up. Like I was saying, when you start, you're gonna want to be a tamer, a mage tamer, some would say, but a tamer nonetheless. You'll start with a team of mules, and then you'll work your way up. And some people go from a team of mules to a team of nobles, which is just from horses to horses. But to me, that's more of a downgrade, Look, don't get me wrong. Nobles do damage. They do like more damage, but mules have a backpack and nobles do not. And once you get used to the animal you're riding having a backpack, you almost can never go back. It's so nice. That Wigglytuff is pretty cool and kind of unique. I don't think I've seen anything else with a background like that. It's pretty dope. But then you'll go from the route I always took was, because I've done it like twice. I've kind of raised a character. You'll go from mules to one Kusad and two imps or imprisoned pets. Now, the Kusad is a big dog, and I want to say it can heal you. And it has a backpack in it. It's the same as the mules. So instead of having 5 backpacks, you'll just have one, which is kind of a downgrade, but at the same time, the next step after that little set of creatures that you have with you, whoa, that Ninetales looks so nice. The next step is an ethereal mount with 5 imps, because they just do so much more damage. And so imprisoned pets, I think there's 3 types. One is the dogs, and the dogs, they look like dogs in your backpack, but when you summon them, they kind of transform into either whatever you're fighting, or they can even transform into you, which is honestly kind of a bad thing, because you can't leash a human. So when you go to leash them, which just means it shrinks them and puts them in your backpack, they won't go because they're a human. So you have imprisoned dogs, which you get from Travesty, I think. I'm not real sure. I don't like the dogs. And then you have imprisoned ferrets, which I also don't know where you get. See, I use the squirrels. Yeah, you're gonna have to skedaddle, bud. You know what? I think I cussed enough the other day. I'm gonna give this guy an extra dollar. An extra shiny dollar. Alright, no change for you. Thank you very much. I appreciate your no change. This is not a bank. Yeah, go on get. Yeah, skedaddle. Scramdaddle. Dennis. I am gonna get Dennis. I don't like this. I don't like it when he does stuff like this. And we need like some Moltres boxes. So we'll get 36 of them. Alright. Dang. Okay. Ooh. See, I love this. This is cool. Oh, this is I forget what this is specifically. I want to say it's Pokemon Stadium. Wait, where's our GameCube? How are we gonna sell GameCube games but not the console? Cause yeah, that's definitely Pokemon Stadium, which is cool. It's really cool. Don't get me wrong. Let's just take a little look see at all the different stuff we're gonna sell in the future. Hmm. Oh wow. I really wish you could change the playmats. That would be cool. I guess these are Pokemon books. Wait. Yeah, that's still Pokemon. Cool. All right. Hmm. Excellent. Oh, that's cool. That's real cool. Can't wait till we get to 48 so we can get those the big packs. Well, 45 we'll be getting the boxes. These are for us. You know, we'll just go back to default. As cool as that is. Let's open some Charizard boxes. What do y'all say? Sound like a good idea? Don't say nothing in the chat if you think it's like the coolest idea in the world. Oh, what? Thanks, y'all. I knew it was a good idea. Alright. Okay, so we'll quickly get to 44, and then I'm probably gonna go and grab some ice real quick so we can keep on trucking. Oh, you know what else we need? We need some, well, let's check this real quick. Oh, yeah, it's 50. And then, oh, here we go. Sweet. And then I want to get another wide shelf. And then maybe another cashier. Since business seems to be booming, we'll get 2 more shelves. And honestly, we'll do Celebi. No, we'll do Celebi on one side and then Articuno on the other. Dennis, you need to stop making a mess, dog. You're really getting under my skin with that stuff, dog. Here we go. Oh, don't be like that. Oh, hey, give me a few seconds. I guess I'll go ahead and get ice right now, but I have a intruder in my house. Literally, it's I think I hear a rodent trying to get in. Yeah, go man the counter. So yeah, give me a few seconds. I'll stock this and then. Man, I guess we'll hire this guy. No, Dennis, you get back to stocking, little buddy. And then we'll start opening these Charizard packs, and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get rid of this little fellow. Hey, he definitely heard me and ran away, so I decided to come back pretty early. But I do gotta go pee real fast. Um, oh, dang! I forgot to open the store. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start opening these, and then I'll be right back. I just gotta go TT real fast. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Ooh, after this, after this set of card packs, I think we should let's check and see how many like cards we have for the two sets. Ooh, we only have 1,000 left of these. Cool, cool. And then, oh, only about 700 of these. That's pretty cool. No. Hmm. No, no, no. You go on somewhere, sir. Honestly, I guess let's buy let's get in one more set of the wide tables and then maybe set that one up with double Moltres. You know what? No, 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 no. We'll do the one that makes the most. Whichever one that is, that'll be it. Oh, what? Ugh. Okay. Well, it'll be the one that has the most profit. Let's see. Quick math. Quick math. Oop. So $618 of profit. Well, we'll round up. So $619 of profit for those. No, no, no. It's 64 cards. So it was like 619. Those are 448. I already rounded up before. So 619 is our winner. We'll round these to 11. Okay, so Articuno it is. Articuno packs. Let's go. Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, wow. Oh, you know what? I think we should set some up in there. I think we'll buy just like 4. Oh, while we're on the screen, let's go on pair of bills. And then let's see here. Ooh, all right. Okay. Man. And then these are all just going to be Articuno. You get some of those, Dennis. Ooh. Yep, that's everything except this one. All right. There we go. Let's go. Now we need to secure way more of the Articuno. Maybe we'll pick up another stalker. All right, cool. Angus Mick. The names of some of these people is super funny. Well, here, hold on. I'll just give me 1 second. I think one of them's name was like Charleston or something crazy like that. Yeah. Cash for a guy that's fast at being a cashier. Funny. Clark, it's one vowel away from being clerk. And then Posey is a fun. Maybe it's Posey. I don't really know. It's funny though. It's a funny last name. Charlatan. That's an actual charlatan. So you mean to tell me that's not really Axl Rose, bro? Okay. Give me just a second, y'all. The little fella is back. The little fella is back. Oh no, that's awesome. As I go into the kitchen, and I get closer to the sound, I think it's definitely my son, like moving stuff around in his room, which is
Way better than some rodent trying to break in my house. Way better. Ooh, new Dragonite. Let's go. Very cool. Excuse me. We kind of slowed down a little bit for this hour, but we're definitely gonna make up for it in the next hour. We did some renovations. Oh, where's that guy at that we hired? Oh, there he is. No, do not mess with my things. Just need you to stock. All right. Yeah, we are improving, y'all. We are making some strides. At level 44, I'm gonna get a... Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me go check on this. Oh yeah, that is not it. It turns out my son is asleep. I thought maybe he was up like moving his room around or something. No. In bed, asleep. So honestly, y'all, I think I'm gonna need an exterminator because that is the sound of way too many animals. Oh no. Nah, we'll just go and roll it over to the next day. So yeah, these three are my favorite workers. They're the first ones to work every day. This guy specifically is typically the last one to leave. I want to say that's him. Oh wow, that Sancho is dope. Nidoking looks like he's about to try to box somebody else. Honestly, that's pretty funny. I couldn't imagine having an enormous horn on my head, and then I'm like, nah, I'm gonna fist fight people. No, you like stab them with that enormous horn on your head. Yeah, it definitely looks like Nidoking is in outer space for sure. I think we're gonna do some testing after today, because I think, don't get me wrong, as much as I really like these cards, but I think the other cards give more XP. Ooh, that Nidoqueen is nice. I guess they don't like necessarily give more XP per like pack, but it's more like you get more, like it's, you can tell if there's XP and a extra XP in a pack. Like with these, I don't really know at all. And there's almost no way to tell. Okay. Yeah, let's not that. No. Oh, goodness. Dennis. And then what's the other one's name? Where is he even at? Yo, that little fella's about to get fired. Yeah. Where is that booger flinger? Now, Angus. Yeah, where is this dude at? Oh, he's... My bad, Angus. My bad, dog. My bad. Yeah, let's go on. Let's... Yeah. We are on our way. Let's try and speed run these packs. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay, it only gave us 32 because that wheezing wasn't hollow. We are speed. We got this. Ooh. Hollow first edition Dragonite. Let's go. Very nice. Okay, so I'm off tomorrow as well. I was off today, and I really, really want 60. So I'm probably gonna be streaming tomorrow, like during the day. So hopefully by the time it's my normal streaming hours, we can already be at 60.
wish you could return boxes. That would be cool. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, Dennis, get back to stock and stuff. Can't make no money if you don't have nothing stocked. Turd sandwich. Ooh, I'm gonna try to find that back scratcher. Dang it. Yo, these doggone kids. I know one of them ran away with it. They are just the worst about getting into stuff. I'll be like, leave this alone. What? Man, I'm gonna kick Dennis out the store. Okay, we'll just finish the day. Oh, we are. Whoa, we had already gained a level on this day. That's sick. Okay, let's talk a little bit since Dennis won't. Dennis, you better get to work, dog. I'm gonna stare at you menacingly, wag my finger at you. I wish I could dock his pay. Yeah, that's actually how much I don't like that guy sometimes. You need your pay dock, you little turkey. Poor, poor Angus over here is working himself to the bone while you're just moseying around with a clipboard and a piece of paper writing stuff down. Yeah, I saw you. Don't think I saw you. You weren't taking inventory. I think he was just doodling. See, Angus over here, he's all over the place. Dennis is just lazy. I tell you, Dennis is probably one of the laziest NPCs I think I've ever seen in a game. Like, actually. Y'all, well, you, dude, or ma'am, I gotta tell you, one of the streams I'm gonna be doing eventually is, Skyrim. I'm not sure yet if I wanna play the actual, like, the whole game. I know the very first, set of streams that I'm gonna be doing is, what I'll call, I won't say that. It's probably a little too I mean, it's not like necessarily like derogatory. It's just like not key. But I will say that so Blackest Night is probably one of my favorite stories from comic books period, and I'm going to be doing something like that. And if you haven't read it or seen it, there's this guy on YouTube. His name is Comic Book Storian, and he is great at kind of reading comics to you. It's so nice. But Blackest Night is about, well, we won't cover the first little bit of it, if I'm honest. It's a little bit too like R-rated, but we will talk about what happens after that. So after this really horrible event happens, and we'll just say it involves death. We'll just say that the Black Lantern ring comes to him, and it goes on his finger, right? And when that happens, obviously he turned into the Black Lantern, and then every hero, every villain that has ever died comes back to life, and they start to take over the world. So, like I was saying, I'm going to be doing something like that. There's this necromancy power on a stone in Skyrim, and so I'm going to get that, and then what it does is it brings back to life every NPC, or yeah, every like NPC, every monster, everything that's died. It says, like, when you read it, it says it's like in a like a 5 mile radius or whatever, but it's really, or 5 yard radius, but it's really like 5 miles. It's a really long, it's got a really long aura, really wide aura, I guess is a better way of saying it. It's got like a really, really wide aura. So I'm going to be using that. And then what I like to do is, once I get an army raised, Yeah. An army, because there's like no cap to how many that you can have. I will then go and start sacking towns. I like that word, sacking, because it really just means to take over and control. And you know what? Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong at all. Some NPCs cannot be killed, but when I sack a town and there's NPCs that can't be killed, it is not a fun time for them. Even though they can't be killed, they're not necessarily living either. They'll get beat down until they like, do that kneeling thing. And then after that, you know what, we'll just go down the center. They'll they'll stand back up and then get beat right back down because there's just so many. They're absolutely surrounded. Probably 3 or 4 characters deep. Like, so the initial around them is surrounded, and then there's like 3 or 4 character models away worth of people surrounding them. Oh, it's so awesome. My favorite place to sack is Solitude. And yes, it's because there is so many NPCs to kill or fight and kill. It's so awesome. Dang it! I'm gonna be honest. This is probably good enough. I'm gonna stock one more on that one shelf, and then should be good to go. What? Okay, so it only had one left in it. Oh, this is not super Dennis, buddy. You've got to get to work. Where's, where's he at? I want you to know, a sleepy toddler could do your job better than you. Yeah. And I mentioned docking his pay earlier. I think I'd have to say I'd make it really small. And I don't necessarily want to say humiliating, but I think humiliating is the right word. So my description would be something like, for every minute you spend stocking one shelf longer than you should, which every every shelf should take like 30 seconds to a minute tops. So for every minute you spend stocking a shelf longer than you should, that it's gonna be $1 off of your paycheck. See, with how slow that dude moves, it'd probably be like a couple hundred off his paycheck. I wonder what the minimum amount of cards you need.
to make those those little bulk boxes. We are speed. We got this. Honestly, it's been a little too long. Think we spent too much time stocking. Cool. Customers are moving right along. So yeah, this week I start my new schedule. I'm going to be working 2:30 until 1 o'clock, y'all. I'm so excited. We get hour lunch breaks, and I work like 5 minutes from, or literally 15 minutes from my work, so I get to come home on lunch. Oh, it's so awesome. Ooh, 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 ooh. Actually, let's mm, okay, so what is this? Oh, sorry, bud. No, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of you as well, Dennis. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to sell all of those, all of the Articuno packs. I wish we could make them stock certain things. Like you're just like, all right, just stock the Articuno packs, bud. Ooh. You know what? I think I'm gonna move one of these in there. Yeah, it's gonna be what? There is no customer in queue. What are you talking about? There's no customer in queue. Oh, really? It counted him as in queue even though he wasn't anywhere close to being there? Oh, white blow. Okay. I hate to do this to you, but I really need this gone. Moved, rather. So I really want to see what that is like. I think it'll be cute. Very cute. Oh. Alright. Okay, he likes to stand over here. Alright, brother. Alright, bruv. That's what I really meant. Brother. I did say that. Okay. Cool. So we have 1,000 XP left. All right. 200 XP. Let's go. Honestly, we're probably going to stop selling the celery packs. So we can go back to boxes. Or back to only boxes. Did we? I think we have 10,000 left. Or we had 10,000 left. All right, 153. Let's go. All right. We're moving right along with that XP bar. Yep. Stocking is bad, McCoy. You waste a lot of time, McCoy. All right. 250 XP. Oh. I'm a silly, silly goose. I did not notice that earlier. But I mean, of course. Oh, wow. Yeah. Cool. But basically, if it's XP with no dollar amount, that's the card packs. Dude, these customers are awesome. They're really moving us right along. Man, there's no way we sell all those Articuno packs by the time we we get the boxes. Goodness. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you turn off your auto clicker. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Opening card packs doesn't give me XP nowhere near as fast as the customers do. That is wild. Hmm. That's nice. It's a nice little XP game. It's only been about like I want to say 5 minutes, and we've gotten almost 1,000, 10,000 rather. I have to say, South Park is probably like it's probably it is my favorite show of all time. There's another show I like quite a bit. They just haven't put out enough content. But the thing about that show is some of it's almost hit or miss. It's called Whitest Kids You Know because a lot of episodes are just hilarious. But like a few of them are just slap your knee hilarious, and then some of them not so much. But we definitely forgot to pay bills today. What's going on? Well, no, let's open the shop so we can get to 45. And let's pay our bills. Yeah. All right. We're almost there. Yeah, I know South Park so well that you could uh you could tell me a little bit about the episode, and then there's a really good chance I can tell you what the episode is called, and then some of them I know what season it is better than others. Like I know a lot of. I'll go ahead and just say it. The golden season has to be like season 10. Season 10 has some of the best episodes the series has ever had. It's got Cartoon Wars, it's got Make Love Not Warcraft, and then it's got this other episode called Cream Phrase where Randy's watching it is food porn, but he acts like it's actual porn, and oh yes, and it is the funniest thing ever. He's just like, oh yeah, you're gonna add some cream phrase to that. And it's like, jeez, Randy. Um, as much as like I love Cartman, he's great, but Randy's probably one of my favorite characters in this season or in this show, like period. Just because like
as much as Cartman probably has some of the best jokes or whatever, he's like the funniest and stuff. Randy is probably the most ridiculous. No, there's a literal talking turd like that. Randy cannot be as like more ridiculous than the talking turd. But as far as like things that they do, I'd have to say Randy's probably the most ridiculous character in South Park. Like, don't get me wrong, Tally's cool too, but Randy does some of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen, ever, period. Let's go. That's wild that the trainer packages both of them for just level 50. Oh, you know what? Let's check. No, 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 no. Hold on. Let's go and buy these. Oh, yeah, we're getting 100 of them. So their unit price is 53. Their unit price is 40. And then, wow. All right, y'all. Y'all ready for the computer or the game to seize up? Oh, and we're in front of it. Okay. Don't you buy these. All right, now buy them. Okay. Let's try to straighten some stuff up. Oh, not good. Okay. And then, oh no. Well, I wish us the best of luck trying to find this. Oh, cool. It's right on top. Let's go. Hopefully this one needs 3. It does not. It needs 2. That is unfortunate. Hmm. It's very shallow and pedantic of me to not have a box. Yes, shallow and pedantic. So I don't care for Seth MacFarlane shows. I know it's probably a hot take, but like like don't get me wrong, I really do like American Dad. American Dad is funny. And then like obviously I was just quoting the shallow and pedantic line from Peter, but I I gotta say oh, no. Um Family Guy is really just not that funny. It's not. It's really not.
There's a few funny things from that show, but and that's one of them. Also, like some of the songs that they sing, like the one about eating sticks of butter. That was funny. That was funny. I kind of like the way they rip on Meg, and then this might sound a little lame, but I really think there was this one episode where Meg's like sitting in her room and she gets a pack of hot dogs and she's like, I'm gonna pretend you're the New York Knicks. And like that's funny. That to me was hilarious. Cause like once again, so I think my humor is a little odd. I wouldn't say it's like off or nothing. I'd definitely say it's odd. Because like to me some of the funniest things are like the most ridiculous things. Like her pretending a pack of hot dogs is the New York Knicks. That is hilarious. That's hilarious and ridiculous, and I just that is so funny to me. And the shallow and pedantic line that I think is also just ridiculous because Peter is not smart by any stretch of the imagination, and so for him to like learn these like so I've definitely met people that do that. They'll like learn a new word and they'll like use it for months on end. I think that's kind of funny. Like there's nothing wrong with learning new words. I think learning new words is great. But when when you like learn like one new word and you're like, all right, I'm gonna use it as much as possible in a month, and it's like comes out in every sentence you use somehow, some way. That to me is funny. That's pretty hilarious, actually. I want to say that's the one where um, Peter takes like an IQ test or something like that, and it. I don't remember if it's because he thinks he's really smart or what, and then he like finds out he's like I don't know if it's cool to even say this, but he finds out he's like mentally retarded. I think that's like exactly what he is, and they say that in the show. Mentally handicapped, maybe is probably the better way to say that. But for some reason, he like thinks it. His graph says that he's like above IQ, like the IQ of what people are supposed to be, and so he starts running around saying that things are shallow and pedantic. Which I won't be honest, I don't even know what pedantic means. I can tell you what shallow means. It's just like surface level stuff. Like it's one of those words. It's easier to say stuff like it's surface level stuff, but shallow is like like when you think someone is great or whatever just because they're hot. That's really shallow. Okay. You know, it's also easier to stock when it's boxes. In the episode, I think it really showcases his like level of stupidity when he's like when he talks about how the food is shallow and pedantic. Like, brother, it is food. Chill out. I almost want to throw some of this stuff away. I think I think some of American Dad's throwaway jokes are funnier than Family Guy's actual jokes. I really think South Park nailed it on the head when they were like, it's just a bunch of cutaway gags. Which it really is a lot of the times, especially in the earlier seasons. And it has nothing to do with the story. It's like completely. And sometimes they're funny and it's worth it or whatever, but it's just not. I don't like it. I don't like that. I guess it's a style of comedy. Where is that Charizard box? Let's go. You gonna skedaddle on home, buddy. Butter. Okay. Dude, no. I want the boxes of Pokemon card boxes. Little fella. You know what? Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. I think American Dad's standalone storylines are better than Family Guy's. um, because Stan has that. I think it's just like a Christmas like thing where they're beefing with Santa. I think so. That's American Dad's, and I want to say Family Guy's only one is the one with the chicken. And those are not super good. This might sound a little lame, but if they turn that into a whole episode, I think it would be better. But at the same time, I don't know. Because, like, I feel like it would be better. But I don't know. But at least the one where Stan is beefing with Santa has a lot more like backstory. I think it gives it more credibility than the one where Peter is beefing with the chicken, because that was literally over a coupon. Like, dog, come on. It's a coupon. Which is kind of funny, but at the same time it's just like, come on, Seth MacFarlane, you could do better than that. You could do way better than that, dog. Like some of my favorite episodes of South Park is I like the little series. They've always made like little movies inside the seasons, and one of my favorite ones is the Cartoon Wars one. Where they're really, really, really dunking on Family Guy, like hardcore. Like I really think Family Guy deserves more criticism, like genuinely. Not because it's like super bad, because it's not bad. It just doesn't deserve all the hype. Okay, it doesn't deserve millions of fans. It still deserves, I think, hundreds of thousands of fans, because I can get the appeal. I can understand it. But like millions of fans, not so much. And then like I was really disappointed with A Thousand Ways to Die in the West, which was a Seth MacFarlane movie. And I was only disappointed with that because every single joke in that whole movie just, you could tell it was all written by the same person because it was all the same style of joke writing. It's just like, this is not funny. I'm sorry. And I think Seth MacFarlane is funny. I really do. I really love American Dad. I haven't watched it in years at this point, but I really like it and think it's funny. All right, let's go. What? Sorry, we're gonna stock this real quick with boxes. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. There it is. I was gonna say, I was about to buy a new trash can. I'd have to say one of my. I don't like wish Family Guy would go away because I really, really like the Star Wars episodes. Those are hilarious. Like I really enjoy Stewie being Darth Vader. That is, that's really good. That's really funny. And I tell you another Family Guy episode I really love and really think is hilarious. Like I think this episode is hilarious. It's the one where Stewie is first of all, I like all the Stewie and Brian episodes. Those are amazing. And then I also like the one where Stewie starts doing steroids and he starts beating up Brian like every day because he owes him money. He's like, "You got my money, Brian," and that is so funny to me. He like starts beating him with a bat and stuff. It's so good. So yeah, that's probably like my favorite episode of Family Guy, honestly. Oh, and then I also like the one where Quagmire finds online porn for the first time. That's I guess that's a funny gag. It's not really a good episode. It's just funny when he comes out of his house and like one arm is like massively buff and like extremely like cut, and the other one is just like his regular arm. But South Park has way better, way funnier moments, if I'm being honest. Cool. 77.33 profit instead of 69.54, which is a nice little chunk of profit, don't get me wrong. No, don't buy that. Go away. Ooh, you know what? Let's move this in here. And then I think I have OCD, if I'm honest. Ooh.
Oh, cool, 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 cool. Alright. I want to say I fixed all of these. Yes, yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, I know I'm pulling a dentist, leaving that box there completely full and stuff. Wait a minute. Let's see. I think we're done for the day. Brother. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Ooh. Yeah. You know, I think you get more XP per item. I don't know. We'll have to run tests later and figure that out. Just want to say, I have been spending all of my free time hanging out with y'all. No complaints. Just the second my family like go to bed and stuff, it's straight to streaming with y'all till it's time to go to bed. That's how much I like. Love is a strong word, but I really do love y'all because y'all are here every day and y'all are so supportive in that way, and I just really appreciate y'all. And it makes me want to spend every bit of my free time hanging out with y'all. I liked Rick and Morty. Aside from all the pedophile jokes, I could do without all of that. Those were never funny at all. There is nothing funny at all about pedophilia. Like nothing. None of it's funny, even a little bit. There's a lot of other funny. Well, you know what? I don't take that back, but I would like to add to that list the jokes about I don't want to say the misogyny jokes, but they are misogynistic. Like when Rick would, like the one episode, I think it's like Raising Gazorpazorps, where Rick like makes fun of, he doesn't really make fun of her, he like kind of down talks her for like being a female. I don't think that's funny. There's nothing funny about that to me. I gotta tell y'all, like, I love women. I think women are great. I don't find misogyny like that funny in the slightest.
In fact, I don't know if there's any like misogynistic joke that is funny. And for me, that goes both ways. I don't like when jokes are about how men suck and all this, because neither gender sucks. I think both genders like have their like place and role and stuff. Not that like, not that like men should do all the. Well, no, I mean, men should kind of do all the heavy lifting. I mean, unless one of the women that's there is strong enough to do it and whatnot, if she wants to do it, and that's cool and stuff. But like, a lot of times it's just not the case. We're genetically stronger and whatever. Jokes about how women should just be in the kitchen making sandwiches is not. Those aren't really funny to me, you know. I think women have their I think women have their place in the workforce, like in like logistics and like, not that men are dumb and can't do logistics. It's just like sometimes women are just better at it. And I think it's because they mature faster than men. I don't think it's because women are necessarily smarter than men. I think intelligence is on a is a it's a case by case basis. Frankly, because I've met a lot of like bag of rocks stupid women, and I've met a lot of like bag of rocks stupid men. And I gotta tell you, the ratio is very equal. It's very equal. And I've met some women that are super smart. One of my boss at Taco Bell was a woman, and I had a lot of respect and admiration for that woman. She was awesome, and she was awesome and amazing at her job too. Now, don't get me wrong, and when I say this, keep in mind it does not diminish how awesome and amazing she was. It was a job where like 60 to 70% of your job was cleaning. Okay, that's like, I find that's a little funny, but I don't think that's too misogynistic, by the way. I guess I didn't mention that earlier. I also don't think jokes about how women should be cleaning is funny as well. Like that one, kind of funny, but you know, as you do. Let's straighten out some of this product. Oh, come on, bro. You know, this sucks, but there's only one way. There is only one way to know the things that I want to know right now. So I'm gonna add some of these over here. Yeah, there's items there now. No, you don't want them? Come on, bro. Don't be like that. I wonder if it's you get XP per item or if it's just XP per amount. I think it's per item. If that's the case, I might stock the store with Venusaur packs. And there's only one way to find that out. Okay, so we'll spend the rest of the day of today's stocking, and then quote tomorrow we'll figure it out. End quote. So one thing that we've figured out through this like couple hours of gameplay is selling items to customers is the best way to gain XP, period. Ooh. And there we go. I want to say she said this was pricey. Hmm. I want to say 77.33 is what it was earlier. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our next checkout counter and try to get some customers. Okay, so she has one box and a bunch of packs. Okay. I pressed escape, so I don't know if it gave her the money or what, but or if it, made her pay for it or what. Dang it. All right. We have some questions that need to be answered. I'd like to say this is the final question that we need answered, but I always keep coming up with more questions that quantify our rise to the top. Hmm. Yep, here we go. Here's the first one. Yep, yep, Garbaggio. Yep, Garbaggio. If you don't have a decent trade, I'm gonna snap all up in your face. Yeah, let me think about it, dog. What? You suck. You suck. Your trade is bad. Real bad. I'd like to cuss you, but I'd rather my videos not be age restricted. Restricted. Oh yeah. Everybody get Swifty. Everybody get Swifty in here. Wait. Is it one bill? No, okay. It's the dollar amount. Alright. Because I know it'll let you give them $1 above what they, whatever. Okay. I assure you there is no trade that I would like. Almost no trade. What? It's wild that card is worth that. I'll take it. Yeah, you're not getting $492, dog. Yep. Get out of here with that. I do not like ultimatums, period. I guess it's because I feel like everything can be like talked about and worked through, maybe. So, like, to me, when people give me ultimatums, I'm like, yeah, no. No. That is not the play, brother. Ever. Okay, so I want to say our last box gave us 30 something. Okay. So maybe it's relative to how much it's worth. Yeah. Everybody get Swifty. Oh, this is so good. Thank you. Oh. Okay. The packs give us more XP. For sure. Okay. All right. Question answered. Oh, yeah. Okay. So when we get to level 60, most of our boxes will not be the ultra rare cards. There will definitely be something else. Probably the Muse. Oh, yeah. Everybody get Swifty. It's time to get Swifty in here. What? No. Yep. Let's see how much they cost real quick while we're trashing them all. No. Okay. I get. No. Okay. Let's make some room. And we'll make this the Celebi table. This is terrible. I I kind of don't want to do this if I'm honest. I would rather just throw them all away. Is that bad? I guess it is bad because we get lots of XP from it. Okay. I've definitely said that. I said this earlier, but the packs give you more XP while the money, yeah, I'm dyslexic if you can't tell. Um, while the boxes give you more money, because customers when they roll up to a shelf, they get a like 1 through 5 variable, and the boxes are worth more per 1 through 5. But that's kind of weird considering some customers have like, it looks like 10 to 20 packs.
Okay. I'm gonna just throw this down just in case if I need it. What? Okay. All right, bro. It's Dr. Selby. You need to brush your teeth. Hmm. Auto clicker for the win. What? So I guess just to clarify earlier, the scratches I originally heard coming from the hallway, and then I heard them like a whole lot louder coming from the ceiling. That's why I thought it was my son up there, just like maybe moving stuff around or like just being goofy and silly. Excellent. Wow. Okay. All right. So let's shelf these for a little bit. That's wild. We do get so much more XP for the packs instead of the boxes. Okay, so is this really more Celebi? All right, bro. All right, bro. Okay. Uh, excuse me. Cool. Well. Well. Alright, let's 9,000. I want to say that's about the same. You know, considering a lot of the other things we know about this game, I bet it's relative to both. Card packs might make the most amount of XP per sale, and then it's probably also relative to how much they're worth. Okay, let's go on and start the day so we can make some money. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I wish there was a another employee that said clone, and it loaded them as fast as you or faster. Like, let's just say for instance, it would click a box and then automatically load it to the first. Whoa, cool. The next place it found like vacant, but it cost like $10,000 a day. I mean, I don't know. All right. All right, bro. All right. Cool. These little boxes are trash. Obviously, at this point, we know that we need card packs to get us to where we want to be. But we already ordered. Ooh, let's box this up. All right, bro. I wonder if that's it. We're going to change the tags. Goodness.
So we're at 11:38. Frick yeah, good stuff. Honestly, let's. I want to say we removed all the Articuno card packs. Let's just open some new ones and try to get through to level 50. Yeah, I hit I think F7 or F5. Sorry y'all. Frick yeah. So every time I stream, I get an ad from. It looks like it says Unback Chabal. Hold up 1 second. They always say the same thing. And it is. Tired of streaming to zero? Let's change that. Only at nezha.com. At let some letters and numbers combine. I I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be real honest. I never went and checked that out because, to be 100% like honest, I figured that whatever it was, they wanted money, and I'm not doing that. I will make content until the cows come home, but I'm not paying. I'm not gonna pay Kick. I'm I'm not gonna pay anybody to promote my stuff. Not to toot my own horn, but I feel like, it's good enough to be good on its own. Okay. So what I really mean is enough of consistency and like longevity. It will prosper on its own. Like right now, it's just you and the person that pops in and out from time to time. You know, and I'm gonna be so honest. That's fine with me. I don't care if it's that until the end of time, because realistically, I'm doing this just because I like these games, and I figure that other people like these games as well. So I might as well share what I'm seeing to everybody else that plays these games. And if that happens to only be like 1 or 2 people, that's fine. But if there also happens to be like hundreds of thousands of people, that's fine too. And if I ever get like ads that I don't agree with, I will 100% decline. Case in point, I forget the name if I'm honest, but it's an ad where like a lot of people do it. It's one that protects your an anom. It's one that protects you anonymously. It's one that protects you and makes you anonymous. It's like MP something. Okay. Google wants to act like it doesn't know what I'm talking about, but it's one of those programs where you get on it and you just click it and it changes your address, your like IP to like fucking Bangladesh. Sorry, I'm really trying really hard not to cuss ever again. Seriously. I feel like that wasn't actually the problem, but the thing is I don't want to ever say a cuss word on here again, ever, period. No matter how like small or big it is, I never want to say another one ever again. Not just because of one of the two of you that vocalized your disappointment, but because like I don't want to be age restricted. Eventually, when I'm able to make money off of this, I don't. I want it to be able to be viewed by everyone. You know. Let's go. I want to say we slipped into 47 without even noticing it. Let's go. Yeah, I never want to say another cuss word on here ever again. Literally. Because that's one of the few ways that you know, get past being age restricted. Because if I'm honest, I can't get past, like, for instance, saying the R word. I'm gonna be real honest, y'all. I think some people are just fucking retarded. And that's not like, I don't mean that as far as like mentally handicapped people. I think people that call mentally handicapped people the R word are assholes and deserve like every horrible thing that's coming to them. I think that is probably one of the worst like social crimes that you could ever commit. Um, not because like mentally, not because mentally handicapped people are worth less than, but because like it's just not fair. They've already been handed a a hand that is not it, and it should not be other people that just give them shit endlessly. You know, the people that I say they're retarded, yeah, I will use the word because like these people, I feel they're actually retarded. Okay, like nope, no politics.
So like I worked in a place in Carthage, right? And so 45 minutes away was this place called Lafayette. And I had a worker that who worked with me every single day, and this person always had problems coming to work. And like that's fair, I get it, man. Sometimes people drive slow, and that's BS. That is not it. But then this person was like, "Hey, I'm thinking about moving in with my relative who lives right here in town." And I was like, "What? What did you just say to me? You said that every day basically every single day that you are scheduled to work, you're late. Somewhere between 30 minutes and 2 hours, roughly. Sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's just an hour and a half. But, like, brother, you're telling me that you have people that live in town and you're this late because you don't want to live with your aunt. I'm going to be honest with all y'all. To me, that's retarded. You're making bad decisions for the sake of nothing. That to me is retarded. I'm sorry. There's like no way around it. That is, yeah, absolutely retarded. But to me, when people talk about like mentally handicapped people, I'm like, nope, nope, nope. That is not it. Leave those people alone. Sometimes they have great lives. I've literally seen a lot of people that are mentally handicapped and they have really great lives because like their parents are awesome, and then of course because they're dealing with the things they have to deal with, the people they go to school with love them, and then it just so turns out they have great personalities to match. So it's just like, brother, you're having a great time. I don't I don't know how much of like a hot take this actually is, but that's kind of a life because like at the end of the day, as long as you're making ends meet, that's all you really need to do. And those people are going to make ends meet and they're going to have great lives, mentally handicapped or not, you know? But when you're living a life and you're making decisions that are counterproductive to what makes your life work, I'm gonna be honest. That right there to me is retarded. I'm sorry. That's what should be the definition of what retarded is. I don't know what it currently is, but it should be when you are making decisions that are counterproductive to your life, and then you're just like, well, it is what it is, bro. No, it's not. You are in charge of your life, period. I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
cool. Um, my view on the R word, I wasn't really sure if y'all would agree with me, but I see that y'all at least kind of do enough to stick around. That's awesome. Damn. I was gonna make 6 o'clock our cutoff time, but yeah, it is 5 minutes till. It is 5:55. We are making incredible strides. Yeah, so I think we need to redefine the R word and make retards again in society, because I don't think mentally retard the word retard should refer to mentally handicapped people. I think that's a horrible like way of doing things. I think the word retard should refer to people that are, what I said earlier, they're making moves and they're doing things that are absolutely counterproductive to their way of life and how things should be done. Okay, like, let's just say you work for Taco Bell and you're constantly getting upset because you just get so many orders, and we'll just leave it at that. That's retarded. Brother. Oh, give me 1 second. I heard a really loud noise coming from the hallway. So yeah, these rodents have another thing coming. I'm gonna get them. So yeah, you work retail, you work Taco Bell. Your whole job is to greet customers and get customers through the door as fast as humanly possible. So to get upset about the fact that there is customers, it's retarded. I'm sorry. Let's say you work in like another field. Let's say you work oil, or you know what? Let's say you work in an explosives factory, okay? And you get a new customer that wants, just a bunch of stuff, okay? And you're like, oh man, that customer wants a bunch of orders and they're paying us millions of dollars. Wah. I'm sorry, you're retarded. That goes against everything you want in life. You want more money. You want, prosperity. You want more money on your check. Like, you want to raise all this stuff. That goes absolutely against everything you want. For you to be like, well, they want more, more stuff. That's to me, that's retarded. Like, that's what I view as retard behavior. Or let's say you're a politician, and let's say as you're giving speeches, every speech you give, you carve out a part of the population that you're a politician for, and you just kind of throw them in the trash. A few speeches in, you're going to be at 50% or less of the population. As a politician, that's retarded. I'm sorry. Eventually, you're going to be out of people that are going to support you. That's just, how percentages go. I really, really hope that the mainstream latches onto this and they will figure this out on their own. But yeah, like I was saying, I really hope that the word retard gets like transformed or whatever into the definition gets changed to when you're doing something that is absolutely counterproductive to everything that you want. That's retarded. I'm sorry. Like, it's bad. It's bad for business. It's bad in general. Alright, y'all. It is 6:01. Y'all know me. I do not care for the time right now. I want to at least get to 48. Let's absolutely get it. Or, you know what? Let's go one step further on the conversation we were just having. Let's say you play a online, massive multiplayer role-playing game, and the new expansion that comes out has a bunch of new dungeon. It has a bunch of new quests. It has like a whole set of like iron, cloth, wood, all these different things. It has just a million things to do. And you're like, man, they came out with too much. Retarded. I'm sorry. It's a massive multiplayer online game. Like, it's an MMORPG. Like, their whole goal is to keep you, like, satisfied and with stuff to do. I really wish we could change the definition of retard, because there's a lot of retards in my under my definition, and I really hate that it's like kind of like against society, that word, because it defines a lot of people under the way that I'm using it. And I think if we called them retards, they would listen to that and they would figure it out. They would be like, "Oh, yeah, I am being a retard and I don't want to do that." that's a that's a bad thing. I said this earlier. I'm gonna say it again. I really wish that the R word was not like in some forms of society, in some like sects of society, is relegated to people that are mentally handicapped. I don't think that's fair at all. I think that we should call people that are doing things, making moves, and saying things that are absolutely counterproductive to the way they want to live life. I think those are the people that are retarded. I don't think it's fair that we call people who are mentally handicapped the R word. I think those people in society need to be like not necessarily handled with care, but like given like a whole salt shaker's worth of salt. Like, people will say like you handle things with a grain of salt. I think those people need to be given like a little bit more leeway, man. They already have enough to deal with. I don't think it's fair that they have to deal with more. And I've seen stuff like that. I've seen people, in high school and stuff be absolutely cruel to people with mental deficiency and deficiencies and people that are mentally handicapped. I think that's not fair at all. Um, to slide a little bit further down the scope, but still like deny it um, sincerely. I think I think that this might be a little bit of a hot take, or maybe I don't know. I don't know. I'll just say it, and you guys probably won't respond, but I don't know. I think Hitler thought that he was doing, some people like, like a justice of like instead of like making them live life, he would just kill them, and I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair to rob people of existence because they're gonna live, quote, a not so great life. I think you should leave it to them to make, every day a blessing. I hope that makes sense. And I hope that, makes sense to y'all. And I hope that, maybe eventually other people can see it that way and it can, echo throughout society because I've seen some people with mental handicaps just kind of. It's not that they were necessarily having a bad time. It was just that like other people would be real mean to them, and I of course have zero problem standing up to for people like that. It's hard enough, waking up and not being able to do things normally. It's a whole nother ball game when people are just being mean to you just because they think that they can. That to me is cruelty beyond it's cruelty to beyond most measures. I think I think if Hitler would have just been able to go to art school, we would live in a different world. You know, honestly, that would be kind of a funny like show. Like, what would the world be like if Hitler would have just been went to art school and there was no Third Reich in Germany? That'd be kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Because, like, you could go all over the place with it because that whole chain of events really changed things for everybody. I think we're out of the Articuno. Um, Packs. Hmm. Let's, oh, you know what? We'll open these other ones. Oh, some of them are Articuno. All right, bro. There you go. There's your little bills, little buddy. Um, just to really, just to kind of quickly retouch on this in a different way, I've known at least two people who were clinically considered mentally handicapped because they had a social like learning disability, and I know there only might be one person in here, but uh, sir or ma'am, let me tell you, these people were as regular as they come. I knew both of them very well. One of them I worked with, and one of them I know a lot better than that. We'll just put it like that. And they have zero problem, first of all, understanding and learning things. And then, I mean, I guess the second, no, that person, that person is extremely smart. They just don't want to learn things. They don't want to take the time that it takes to learn things. That's truly what it is, I promise, because that person that I know that's like that is extremely intelligent. Like, extremely. And I'm not just saying that because they were apparently, via the school system, determined to be mentally handicapped. I promise you, they were not. They are not that in the slightest. They are very smart. Like, for the most part, that person that I was just talking about, that's very smart, and the school kind of considered them, quote, mentally handicapped. If they would have had like better parents and better people around them, they probably would have gone to college and end up, I don't know, just somewhere else entirely, because that person is extremely smart. They're just like, at the end of the day, they're just like, man, I want to do the things that I like to do, and that's it. I don't want to take time to learn things. They just don't.
and I know that they're incredibly intelligent because they're able to manipulate and craft narratives. Like, this person is so smart, and I'm just like, why are you, why are you like this? Please. Why did they say you were mentally handicapped? You're definitely not. This is not a mentally, like it's just one of those people that have the moniker of mentally handicapped, and you're like, you meet them and you're like, no, you're not for sure. There's no way. I don't know. I feel like I've been talking about this subject for quite a while, but I just wish that people that really were mentally handicapped were treated a lot better by society, and people that were maybe even borderline or just showed signs of being mentally handicapped were maybe just evaluated just a little bit better under better tests, such as like, oh, you're in kindergarten and you can't color within the lines. You must be mentally handicapped, bro. I don't know. That's just me. I guess I guess I just wish society was better as a whole. If you entirely agree with me and think everything that I've said is absolutely correct, don't say anything in the chat. But if you disagree, even in the slightest, just send out any emoji at all, or say words. Oh, nothing. You agree with me entirely? Awesome, awesome. That's good to know. Oh, I remember now. I wanted to get rid of certain items. That's why I did that. Wow. All right. Bless you, baby. Oh no. We're definitely missing our like Charizard packs. Charizard packs. Let's get some YouTube up in here. Let's go. Level 48. Brother. Brother or sister. Alright. Honestly, I'm gonna hit open and I've got to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. I really never turned off my auto clicker. Y'all, I have been using computers for like personally every single day using computers probably since I was like 13, 12, and I am 34. So like 21, 22 years roughly. And I have never ever used an auto clicker until this year. I mean, I'm sure they weren't always around, but like it's nice. Oh yeah, y'all. Okay, what I was gonna say earlier, I think I forgot to finish saying. It was like 6:01 or something. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Or, you, since the other person that is here, from time to time isn't here right now. I think I'm gonna take this shit to level 50. I'm gonna take my level to level 50. I'm gonna go get some money away. Sorry about my cursing. I promise you, I'm working on it. I swear. Let's get some money away. Excellent. You all say? Yes, $2. What you got? Alright. $6. You have a good day. Thank you. Come back and spend way more money. Or I'll break your legs and shove them up your anal cavity. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm real creative. I actually do not. I have no need to curse. It was just like a bad habit. Honestly. I met this person one time and they had this like philosophy that people that cussed are dumb, and I'm just like, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say they're dumb. Just kind of, I guess, lazy. Lazy is the real word. I wouldn't call them dumb. I would say they're lazy because every word that's a curse word, there's there's better words to use. Like when you're like, I guess, trying to hurt someone's feelings, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna curse at them. There's far more better words to use instead of cursing at them. If you like are specifically just trying to hurt their feelings or whatever. And then when it comes to practical uses of curse words, like, honestly, it's funnier to use words that aren't curse words. I th- I can tell you real quickly, a better like terminology than anal cavity. That's way funnier. Is prison pocket. I'm gonna shove your legs up your prison pocket. So funny. That's infinitely more funnier than a lot of other things that you could think of, or like just say in general. As someone that was a manager at Taco Bell, first of all, I never really dressed people down. But when people would try to talk smack, oh, oh no, that was not it. Because at that point, I am willing to dress you down. And like, I don't know why that became the terminology for like just ripping someone apart, but it did. It has become the terminology. Because you can make someone feel like ant-sized levels of small without ever saying a curse word at all, or like ever even using like derogatory language in the slightest. But what you typically have to do in those scenarios is address the things they do on a daily basis that not only you know that are wrong, but that they know that are wrong in their heart of hearts. That is what really gets to people. And I don't mean that in like a way of like that spreads hate, because like typically when people like need to be dressed down, it's not because they're good people and they just need to be, you know, told what's what. It's typically when people who are, they seem okay,
but on a daily basis, they're just hard to deal with. And it's not because of anything other than like the things that they've chosen. And it's just like, your actions are retarded because your actions make you like unwieldy to the point where no one really wants to deal with you in the slightest. I've met so many people that are like that. And like they'll say, "Oh no, I just want to work. I just want to come here and make money." Brother, sister, you can say that all you want, but the things that you do are counterproductive to not only what we do, but they're counterproductive to making people stay. And I've met so many people that are like that. And honestly, like, as far as like work's concerned, I never say nothing to them because personally, I figure people like that, they're going to get what's coming to them. Not because like I'm going to do anything or even sometimes the workforce is going to do anything, but just like cosmically, I believe in cosmic justice or like karma. I personally believe that cosmic justice is a little bit different than karma. It's along the same lines of like you reap what you sow, but it's more in depth. Like people who just like consistently treat people, man, and sis, I would not even say like sometimes these people, they don't necessarily even treat people bad, but like they'll treat people like, okay, let's say you've come to work and you've had a horrible day, like not just like, oh, some bad things happened, but like a family member died, or like an animal that you love died. And like these people would look at you and be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, let's get back to work now. Like, yes, you need to be focused on work. But like at the same time, like that is horrible. Maybe when something like that happens and they come to work anyways, you go, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe you should take the day off and grieve the loss of that, person or animal. But these people that I'm talking about, they'll just be like, all right, boy, let's get back to work now. Like, that is not how you treat people. The moral of what I'm trying to say is they just never treat people the way people should be treated. And maybe that's just a me thing. And not that people should be treated with kid gloves, but just like kindness and just sincerity. Or like maybe on the opposite side of the spectrum, like maybe these people came to work and they were behind someone that was slow and they stubbed their toe when they came in, and they're upset and they're angry and they're just like, you're just upset and angry because you like had small minor inconveniences. Yes, they are small minor inconveniences, people being slow, you stubbing your toe. But like at the same time, you just be like, hey, hear me out. You wanna like go to break early or something? And just take a moment to decompress and just try to relax to get ready for this work day we have ahead of us. I don't know, real like actual compassion and not just like lip service. Where are they at then?
And not just lip service. Or like the sense of like, oh, I feel bad for what you're saying, kind of, but at the same time, let's do work stuff. Yes, we all, most people need to do what they're at a job to do. There's no doubt about that. But to just kind of overlook their problems and overlook what they're going through, I don't really think that that's the answer. And that's coming from somebody that was a nighttime closer for like 3+ years. Let's go. Awesome. I wonder if the amount of stuff that they buy is like relative to like how much they're like allowed to spend. Let's let's uh let's test that. Like maybe one customer would come up there with like 50 packs of the Venusaurs. If while you've been watching, I'm sure you've seen that like it's wild that I will throw stuff away, but every time I need a large box to maneuver stuff around, it's just never around. That's actually kind of the reason why I keep boxes. But at the same time, I don't want the store to be messy, you know. To have a bunch of boxes all over the place. See, that's wild. That person only bought one of them. Crap. I tried to throw it away twice. I'm just chucking it on the ground at that point. Ooh, 1197. Let's go. Uh, alright. Fresh new wide shelf. Let's go. Yep, excellent. Sorry, y'all. I kind of micro napped. I cannot stand micro naps. They're so annoying. Mostly just because, like, you don't most you don't have a choice in going to sleep. You just kind of pass out and wake up. Ooh. Ugh. So at level 50, we'll get Mew card packs. Frick yeah. We'll also get these trainer packs. Frick yeah. Useless. I'm just kidding. They're not. The Mew uh, um things are not useless. I'm just kidding. Dang it. Shoot. I might even get to level 50 right now. Y'all. Are these, I want to say these are empty. They are. Okay. That's definitely not. Alright. What is this? That's another shelf. For what? Oof. I guess this is probably completely unnecessary, but I'm definitely gonna buy those. The 64 boxes and then stock with those. What? What? Oh, okay. Wild. I've never seen them spawn there. Auto clicker for the win. So a total of like 24 items. Whoa. 20 items. Whoa. What? Where are they? Are you capping? just take too long. So 9 items. Okay. Maybe I will not be streaming Final Fantasy every day because I, I would like to stream Final Fantasy, but that's going to take so much time out of my sleep. Well, I mean, I know the next part and it doesn't take but like maybe 10, 15 minutes. I don't know. I guess the real answer is I would be making myself, and I don't know. I'm not so sure if that's the way to go. Like, a really small part of me wants this whole streaming thing to take off, but the rest of me knows that it's not going to be an overnight thing, even if it does. And like, don't get me wrong, even if it doesn't, even if in 10 years I'm still doing very similar things and it's literally just y'all two, I will still have the same spirit and be happy because at the end of the day, I'm just playing stuff that I like. And if you're not doing that, I'm gonna be honest, you're probably gonna have a bad time eventually. Alright. This is all fine and stuff, but we need to open some Charizard packs and if we're gonna make this last level, let's do it. We are speed. I wish opening card packs would grant you hundreds of XP. Alright, we got 5 minutes till 7. Let's do what we can do.
All right, we got 30,000 left. We got this. Let's pull through. What? Oh no, I think I hit another button. All right. I hate to do this to y'all, but honestly, the best play is to not open these. The best play is to open like the Lugia packs, or if we have another new one. Oh, these, yeah, these. Maybe like three of them. Yep. Sorry, y'all. They're gonna be very boring, but hopefully there'll be enough new ones where they will grant us what? Oh, two Cyndaquil. Okay. Frick yeah, bro. Two Cyndaquil. How did we only get 8 XP out of having new ones as well? I'm thinking we'll garner more XP out of these. Because, fresh new cards. Maybe you don't get extra XP for new cards. The Cyndaquil is strong with this box. I think at like 8:45 in-game time, I'm going to head in and try to make sure all the customers are paid out so we can flip it over as soon as possible.
Okay, 104. Let's go. Okay. Okay, 62 for 2 boxes. That's cool. Auto clicker for the win. Let's go. I could have sworn I turned that off, but here we go. Let's go. Oh, wow. It's only been like 13 minutes. You know what? Let's man a counter. What? Oh, I think I forgot to turn this one back on. Oh no, boys. No, I did. I turned it back on. I'm gonna break that alien's legs and shove him in his prison pocket. Let's go. What? How much did you buy, sir? Not a lot. $5 buckaroonies change. Okay. Oh, wow. You know, I guess it's relative to how much, like, I guess card packs is the way to go, but at the same time, it depends on how much they're worth. It's cool. Oh, wow. 34 experience for one box? That's cool. Wow. 225 just for those. 2 card packs alone. Let's see, $44 and 50 experience, so 25 each. Okay. So what for okay. So 24 for a Moltres box. Okay. Interesting. Two packs. I want to say this should be 50 experience. Let's go. The Articuno are worth 50 experience. Quite a few Articuno and some Celebi. 150 experience. Wow. Okay. I want to say that was one Celebi pack for 25 experience, but I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, the Venusaurs. I can't even believe we still have those. Okay. 44 XP. So, okay, so it's relative to like what pack it is. Okay. That makes sense. You better turn back around and buy something. That guy. 3 Moltres. I want to say it should be 180 XP. Oh wow, I'm so wrong. For Articuno, it should be 100 XP. Let's go. Three Articuno should be 75 XP. Let's go. Consistency for the win. Ooh. What? Oh, here we go. Ooh. I didn't know you could put them in shop B as well. Let's go. Oh, that's so big. Oh, wow. Pricey. Dog, come on. Those Charizard look awesome. $25. All right. Don't get me wrong, I'm probably gonna put more statues in, but like, ooh. I'd like to condense our the products down to as many shelves as possible, and then in a few minutes we'll reach level 50, and we can just sell Mewtwo packs everywhere and make tons of money and tons of XP because packs plus um the I don't know if it's the amount of money they'll cost or what, but plus the amount of money they'll cost combined with their rarity and stuff. I'm not sure what exactly makes them give us the most XP, but packs definitely give the most XP. The boxes are cool and stuff, but like they're just not giving it the same amount of XP. It's wildly different. Welcome back, y'all. We're just trying to finish and get to level 50. But, you know, y'all know me. Even when we hit level 50, we're definitely not going to cut it short then. We're probably going to play a little bit into 50. Yeah, you grabbed too late. Ha, you know, honestly, we're probably going to go ahead and open these. Yeah. Yep. 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 I don't know. I guess just a little like FYI. I'm such a goober that the second I get start to retain monetary value from stuff like this, I'm probably gonna do a 24-hour stream. Like actually. I will note when we hit level 50, I'm probably gonna like go use the bathroom and stuff, but I'll be right back. Woo! We got about 2,000 left. I want to say this should be 100. Let's go. Oh, wow. Shiny Charizard. Oh, that was Y Charizard. Yeah, we're definitely gonna pick that up real fast. That price decrease was dramatic. All right, let's go. 2 pack should be 50 XP. All right. All right. We're gonna shut this bad boy down and get prepped for our reopening. Yeah, not gonna lie. Those are trash now. Yeah, boy. Oh. Ooh. Okay. So considering the things that we know, if all we have for sale is the new packs and if all we have for sale is the new packs and that's it, we should make tons of money and XP. No. Dang it. Oh, wow. Like I was saying, I'm gonna go. Oh, wait a minute. I closed the counter. What? Oh, it is closed. Okay. Alright, like I said, I'm gonna go use the potty real fast after I check this dude out. Let's go. Sorry, y'all, I'm back. Okay, so one pack is worth 30 XP. Alright, that's cool. Uh, yeah, um, it's kind of all good. We'll let the stinkies through, whatever. Let's see what's in these trainer packs. All right. Hey, switch. Okay. Okay. So I'm very much noticing a trend. Let's go put these cards on the shelf. And then we're gonna open some Mew boxes. Let's see what Mew has to give us. Oh wow. That Machoke was looking majestic. Oh wow. That Arcanine looks nice. Oh wow, Zapdos was looking awesome. I like that castle behind Diglett. Douglet. What? Oh, Brock Sandslash. Man, I thought it said Black Sandslash. I'm like, what, huh? What in tarnation? Oh, wow. That Arbok was looking fantastic. I like that Charmander, too. Hmm. Ooh, that meow. What? Oh, wow, that muck looks unique. Oh, wow. Kind of reminds me of Sandman. Brock's a Diglett. Dark War Turtle. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some ice real fast. I'll be right back. Oh wow, let's try to get these consumers out. Oh, they're finished. Excellent. Let's quickly pay our bills and get some accessories through the glass doorway. Not what I wanted. I think that's no. Did I not buy it? I did not buy it. Accessories. Time to accessorize the door. The store. Goodness. All right. Excellent. Looks like we made like a little over 10K. All right, let's see if there's anything else we can get. Like maybe, actually, let's do renovations first. Ooh, let's go. We don't have the monies. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, let's let's fix that real quick. Let's go. Oh, wow. Oh. I wish you could sell those statues back. That would be cool. Huh? All right, cool. Hmm. Okay. So 200. Cool. These goobers. All right, bud. Here's what's gonna happen. Yep. Yep. I don't care about the money lost at this point. I will make more. Here you go. Y'all can have one little thing of cards that is not what I'm selling right now, and that is it. Period. If y'all don't like that, you can fight Charizard. Yeah. You know what? As a matter of fact, we're gonna increase the price of all of these. Yeah, I know it's expensive. Yeah. I really just want them to buy the new cards we got and not the old ones. That's probably how people in real life feel, but like, I'd rather buy old Pokemon cards, like the ones from Gen 1. That's just because they're classic. I think these guys just want to be annoying. Yeah, there we go, bros. I wish there was a chat log where we go and see what these people are saying if you missed it. I'm pretty sure they're just saying that they're lame. Or like, we eat our own poopy, bro. It tastes good, bro. It looks like we're gonna get to level 51. Gotta get that fresh mellow yellow buff. Dude, that's cool. I'm trying to do renovations though, dog. Too far. Yep, too far. Okay. Frick, yes. Oh wow. Some of these posters are cool. Not the ones that have nothing to do with Pokemon though, by the way. Wow. Oh, wow. Look at Bulbasaur right there. Wow. Squirtle and Pikachu look real cool. Okay. Posters of the card boxes. That's cute. Oh wow. Some of these posters are really cool. Cool. 20, almost 2,500, or I think it might have been 25. No, yeah, 25,000. Wow. All right, boys. Go on, open up for today. Oh wow, Abra looking just domestic as always. Oh, Blaine's Arcanine looking nice. Oh, I had that Abra. That's nice. Don't get me wrong, I had a few other cards that we've seen in these. Obviously, a lot of the Gen 1 ones. But these ones, that one stuck out the most to me. I will never forget that. He's just big chilling on the rooftops. I thought that was the coolest thing since sliced bread, y'all. We were definitely offered that pincer earlier. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get to 51. We're almost already there, y'all. Oh wow, Golbat. That's so nice. Ugh, these consumers. Oh no, the guy was there. No, you got this, bud. Go ahead. I was gonna say, you better not be big chillin'. His head's so like His head is so like smooth, and he's got such smooth brain. I feel like you could skip rocks across his head. Diggle looking pristine as usual. Snorlax is cool. Oh wow. Oh wow. Alright, y'all. I know what I said, but we're gonna go ahead and finish this box up. What? Voltorb taking the place of the moon? Ooh, that gas is so nice. What? Persian looking majestic. I hope y'all have enjoyed the stream. The current road to 50. Today we're gonna do our best to make it to 60 and then some. Honestly, you know how we roll. I would like to thank y'all for y'all's viewership and just kind of hanging out and kicking it. Cause like I said earlier, obviously you never had to, and I just appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for watching, y'all. Please like and subscribe.